Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Where do you want to go next?
Testing.
If you'd
Okay,
like to
we're
see
good.
Liyue's
I
tourist
was a little worried, or my
have a few
levels weren't
references.
moving anywhere, but now we're good. Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome to our Genshin Impact live stream. It's not been too long since we last streamed, but it's good to see all you peoples again. And may I just say, I forgot where I logged out, and I was, for some dumb reason I decided to log out right in the boss ring, and just immediately I got attacked by the dendrohypostasis. That was a little, cray. I wish I was, live whenever that happened, but, I was definitely freaking out trying to get away from it. Because I forgot where I logged off last night. Whoopsie, but, anyway. Hey, today, if you are wondering what we're doing, we are going to be playing through the Sumeru event that's going on right now, a Parade of Providence, I believe it's called, as well as we will be pulling for Baizhu. Hopefully I get him. I pulled for Nahida, even though I didn't plan to do it last stream, so we don't really have a guarantee anymore for him, so fingers crossed that we get him. And oh, Petra, hello, good to see you here. Been a while since you've been on one of the streams. Good to see ya. Glad to have someone joining our stream today. But I think we should probably get started with the quest, because I lollygagged along trying to get Genshin to load for too long. So let's get the event quest started, and that's not how you do it. Brain actually work, and we will not be doing Alhaithem's quest to do it in. I usually assume that if it has the quick start, that it's probably okay to skip the prerequisite quest that it wants you to do. It's fair for a reason. And so, we know who Alhaithem is. There's probably nothing too crazy that we're gonna miss out on. It'll probably give us some sort of talk through to remind us about something if we quote-unquote forgot about it, so we'll be fine. But let's get started with that quest, shall we?
Strange. Paimon's heard lots of people talking about this academia extravaganza thing earlier.
I have too.
I wonder what that is.
Yes.
Maybe there'll be fun things to do there. Let's go to the academia and have a look for ourselves.
Well, yeah, of course, that's what we're here to do today, Paimon. Of course we're gonna do that, but, where's my quest? Good lord, can we not lock onto the quest immediately? Please and thank you. There we go. Act 1. I believe there are 3 acts. I have to always check to make sure that they've already released all the acts for an event quest before I go and start it, because as I don't want to have to do 3 different streams, before the event is over. I can't handle more than one stream a week. That's anything other than that is too much for me. Good lord. I know that some streamers can do it, but I am not one of them. So yeah, I need my breaks, I need my chill, I need everything just to be done all at once. But let's see. Okay, we're going down there. I've got an idea of who we're gonna meet in this quest thanks to the, trailer, the version trailer, but I have honestly no clue what in the world this could be about, other than just, classic, hey, we're in Genshin and we're having a festival, but they really did not give us any sort of clue this time about what in the trailer, what in the world is going to be happening during this festival, what the main plot point is, so this will be interesting.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous traveler and Paimon by any chance?
Yes, and, oh, hello, Petra, I might have gotten a bit too worked up while getting through the abyss. I could feel a headache coming on. Oh no! Petra, get some medicine or something. We don't need you having a headache. We don't need you having a headache, bud. Get some sort of medicine or something, and don't feel like you have to stay for the stream even if you're having problems, please. I don't want you having problems. We don't need everyone's health is more important than views on my stream, okay? Hey, I already told one of the previous viewers who was like watching while I was waiting for the stream to actually start, or just like they were like, I want to watch, but I'm not feeling good. So it's just like, nope, your health is more important than my views. So, if you can't watch my stream, that is fine. I will survive, okay? So you take care of yourself first, Petra, alright?
We sure are. And who are you?
My name is Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
A tiny bit, but explain it to me anyway.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working. Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would definitely be helpful.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Alright, and it's fine, it's just a small headache. Besides, what else am I gonna do with my time? I get that feeling, so... true that.
The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence.
Alright, so it's just a promotional kind of career day thing, kind of, it sounds like? But for a school.
On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it. Cool. Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Oh? Is there something going on?
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year.
Okay, yeah, that's a good thing, but what's the problem?
As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time. I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
We're not academia researchers, you know? You might want someone a bit part of your own stuff, you know?
Exactly. Or do you mean you want us to join a Darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Now that I can do. I am very familiar with commentating on things. If you didn't know, I kind of have a thing going on, Bumper _YT. Maybe check it out, my dude.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
I do like money.
That kind of sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Who are the participants anyway?
You can head over to the festival venue later. An organizer there will introduce each participant. Some of them even might be people you recognize. I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay.
So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
Sure, we'll give it a go.
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds
course Paimon likes this, getting paid. Hey, Chief always wants her money and food. And hello, wow, we've got a little group of people, nice.
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up.
Alright, sounds good. Commentator for the Inter-Darshan Championship, or whatever the heck this is. Sounds like I can do it, so no problemo.
The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, off we go!
Why do sometimes me and Paimon say the exact same things of... Like, I can't tell you how many times, like, I've said, okay, let's go, and then she'll say, okay, let's go, and it's just like... Do I share brain cells with Paimon? It's concerning me at this point. I like Paimon, but she's not always the smartest cookie in the jar, you know. So that concerns me a little bit. Oh my gosh, it's getting concerning. I'll leave it to I have weird luck rather than needing to be worried. Let's see, anyone down here recognize? No, not that I see.
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza. Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
So there's prizes? I wonder what those will be.
Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
Well, we know Cyno probably was definitely in his Darshan, probably he just like climbing up a ladder, just like limited edition TCG card. Alright, give it to me now. I must sign up to compete in this. That just sounds like he would be all up in this.
She should be Karina, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce herself.
Alright, and it's just that you have said brain cell most of the time. Maybe that is the case. I've stolen Paimon's brain cell most of the time. That's why she says such silly things sometimes.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
Like, I get that it looks nice, but I wouldn't say that it's like, incredible.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge, or have heard tales about it. 20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Academia. The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
What in the heck just happened? Why were we glitching out there? Only thing I can suspect is what in the world, is there some sort of like corrupted stuff inside the crown itself and we're sensing it?
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
Who are you and what in the world is this place?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Hey, stop spacing out!
Paimon, this is a bit more important than me spacing out. This is what in the world is what in the world happened?
Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
No, I saw something.
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, Let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are... Representing Amorta, Tainari!
That's cool, they get their own little thing. Oh, that's cute, I like that.
Representing Spontamod, Cyno!
And they get their own cool intros, that's so cool, I like that. Aww.
Representing Ratawahist, Layla!
Be confident in yourself, girl, you got this.
Representing Haravatat, Farzan!
Kaveh, new boy.
Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh!
Hello.
And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
Where? What in the world?
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
My boy! How you doing?
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy!
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I saw this on social media but thought it was fake. What? Hat guy. That is beautiful. This is peak humor in my opinion. Lau, sorry to disturb the flow of the stream, but I'll be leaving to a book fair in a while. Want to do the polls now? As soon as this cutscene is over, yes, we can do the polls.
Oh, so that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
Is that his in-universe canon name? Please don't tell me that's his in-universe canon name now.
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Okay.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
Sounds like him.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
Alright. Sounds like Nahida probably just plopped him in there.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
I'm quite puzzled too, but maybe Nahida had something to do with it?
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
Oh, so pretty! All the butterflies.
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
Why has Paimon been having more sound effects than usual today?
Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description.
Yeah, it is. Good thinking, Paimon. Thank you for using your one brain cell.
Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
I imagine Nahida probably got him to participate, just like Mom telling him, go get out and get some fresh air, okay? Okay, I'll go talk to these peeps in a second. We're gonna do some polls. We'll do some polls, but wait, why is a random event popped up all of a sudden? Never mind that. I think I know exactly where we need to go to wait, we're pulling for Baizhu, not Kaveh. What in the world? Why did my brain say that Kaveh is the 5-star that we're pulling for? Or I was like, let's go here. But that doesn't make sense. And Boo Pharmacy would make sense for, or Baizhu. What in the world is my brain doing? But Lau, if you're still watching, and you can join in whenever. And we can do the polls. I'm teleporting over to, Boo Boo Pharmacy. I don't know why my brain said, we're pulling for Kaveh. Maybe it's because I, not long before the stream started, watched someone specifically pulling for Kaveh. But, accepted. There we go. Barely made it. But we got it, yes. Yes, but, I accepted! What in the world? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, game. But I'm gonna let's head over to Boo Boo Pharmacy, or maybe not if the game is deciding to be silly. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you here once again. And wait, did you tell me that you got Nilu already? I can't remember. But either way, Ace, good for you. Oh, I know you really wanted her, so good for you. Oh, but Boo Boo Pharmacy is probably a good idea. I'm just gonna run over there already, even if you're typing in chat. I know I'm being silly. Yeah, my brain can't think at the moment because I made stupid thinking of Kaveh being who we're pulling for. I don't know why, but I did. That's okay that you forgot to tell me you got her. I got to see it now, and that's exciting! Let's go for you! You got a character you wanted. A lot. Now the only character you, like, really need is, like, Zhongli. I'm staring right at him and I can't remember his name. My brain is being stupid right now. I've been playing so much Star Rail that I forgot you keep on forgetting stuff. If I would play Star Rail myself, but I'm not really into turn-based combat. Yeah, it does look like it has some fun characters in it. And only turn-based combat I really like is Pokemon and Mario and Luigi, series, if you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying that over there. It does look like a decent amount of fun, and if you're into turn-based combat. But I need to do something. Let's pull out Chi-Chi. Because we know Baizhu has his little child, Chi-Chi, and he would probably love to see his kiddo, Chi-Chi.
Don't rush.
So Chi-Chi would make sense to have. So, Chi-Chi, bring us the good luck, please. I'm not that into turn-based Ace either, but it's a great game. Maybe I will have to try it out, I don't know, but at the same time, second gacha game that I have to keep up to date with, and it's just like... Okay, but anyway, pulls, Baizhu pulls. Let's hope this works. Whew, goodness, I've got like less than 10 pity, no guarantee, and let's see, how many primos do I have at the moment? I've got 10,000 primos plus 9 fates, and I've got some standard pulls that we can get some stardust off of if we run out. So, we can probably get to 90, get it a 5-star, but of course no guarantee. So let's see who we get. Whew, boy. Let's go. Okay, 4-star, and I'm really hoping I get Kaveh, because Kaveh is Kaveh. He's best boy. He's like currently best boy in my mind. He best boy. But okay, come on. Yes! First 10 full, and we got Kaveh. Good for us. My Howl lookalike, who is sassy. He's Genshin's version of Howl. He's sassy. He's a little doofy. Very kind, and it looks quite like Howl. I love him. He's my Howl lookalike in Genshin, and I love him. If he's any good, I'm definitely building him 100%. But let's get another 10 pull. Ooh boy. Okay, 4-star, but it could still have something good in it. If I wasn't paying attention to who else was on the 4 stars for this banner, but I think official is, if my brain is remembering, so that would be nice to get some cons for her. I've been using her a lot recently. She's been very helpful on my main team. Candace! Okay, she's not great, I don't really use her, but if I ever decide to build her, more cons towards her, and hey, more Stardust, so I'll take it. Always like more Stardust, because that means more pulls towards the main 5-star. Okay.
All your sleepiness into it?
10 pull. Oh boy.
It's now flying in.
4-star. Oh, I thought that was going gold. Dang it. I was about to start freaking out. Please. Baizhu, your little child Chi-Chi is here waiting for you. Your little precious Chi-Chi is waiting for you. And never Kaveh! Nice. Hopefully, I'm hoping that if I get a bunch more of him that he's actually good, because I kind of want to build him. He looks kind of interesting and fun. So yeah, fingers crossed that people figure out, yeah, he good. I know nothing. I know nothing about how good some of these characters are half the time until like a month later, you know what I mean? I'm not the person who knows whether a character is good or not, unless someone tells me. Or the internet tells me. But another 10 pull. Oh boy. Come on, give me gold, give me gold, give me gold. Come on. Give us something good. Please, something good, something we want, something good, something we want. Never Candace. And maybe another 4-star shoved in there? Nope. That's okay. But yeah, can't we get some officials? I think I'm close to, I think I'm like on C3. It would be nice to get some more of her. Or I'm somewhere like there on her. So it'd be nice to get more of her, but we really want Baizhu. Baiju's the thing we want the most. So Baizhu, come home. We got Chi-Chi here for a reason, and Zhongli, you're kind of friends with him, kinda. I'd assume you got along well in the Archon quest, so I think you're friends. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, 10 pull, come on. Ah! Come on, Baizhu.
Move like that. Yep, that's it.
Please, give me official. Candace, I'm tired of seeing your face at this point. I'm glad I'm getting the Stardust, but at the same time, I'd rather have it on official. Please, for the love of Pete. Because I don't really think you're that good, and I don't really have any teams that you would fit in on well, I don't think either.
Let's go somewhere cooler.
Okay, come on.
My strength.
Please, Baizhu, I'm begging you. You're killing me here, Baizhu. You're killing me here. Come on. Please give me official. Please. Seriously. They better make someone at some point who I want, who needs the bell, because, like, or it would be good on them, because I do, this weapon is so stupid. Dude, maybe give me a character to make up for it? No? Ugh, come on. My luck can be so bad sometimes. Oh, last 10 pull, I think. Oh, gosh. Okay, we'll go through the last of the primos, and then we'll do some standard wishes. Thank you for at least giving me official. Okay, let's use the single pull that I have left. Please, Baizhu. We got him! We got Baizhu! Last pull! Baizhu knew he wanted to create some hype. This sassy boy wanted to create some hype! And he did it!
4.
Oh
2,
my gosh.
2, 3,
Oh
4.
Oh my gosh. My nerves are fried, but I'm so happy. You gotta start coming to my world for those polls. What, do you have better luck, it seems, or what? What else did you say? Love how you just invented the word doofy. It's not, I didn't just invent it. I've heard people say doofy. It's like a goofy, but just a different way of saying it. But you keep winning the 50-50 when I'm with you on stream. I'm trying to remember. I lost Ayato with you, so not all the time, but more recently. Recently, yes, you have been good luck. Other than Zhao. Other than Zhao, you have been good luck for winning the 50-50. Other than Zhao and Ayato, you have been good luck for winning the 50-50. On stream. But I did get him.
Okay, faster.
You got him on the same pulling session. Yes, I did. And we've got now. I just want to see him. I just want to see the boy. Now we got Baizhu. This man is just incredible. Look at him. God knows you can't get them when we're alone. Poor Zhao. Yeah. I was so dreading the idea of just waiting until the end of his banner, and probably not getting him because we have such bad luck off stream. But on stream we have Baizhu looks like a green Slender Man? Excuse me? Do not insult this fabulous man by calling him an eldritch horror. Like, he does not look like Slender Man if you're talking about the horror or icon. My man has thinner arms than Nilu. No, he does not. No, he does. They have about the same arm width, like, but do Dendro people. One sassy, one adorable. But I love that we've really got confirmation in that trailer that he really is doing pressure point pushes. Like, that is so cool. I love that. He's just so fabulous. I love him, and just like, he is so cool. He's what in the censoring you needlessly. He's glasses Ayato. Yes, he is. Yeah, I get what you mean. Why do they censor glasses? We found this out before, or whenever we were talking about Keith Silverstein and his glasses, for some random reason. But just, why do they censor glasses? That is so stupid. But either way, yes, he has fabulous NAs, and just like, we know I like having fabulous looking attacks. Main reason why I pulled for Ayato, honestly. He just like, that is attractive. My goodness, I can't handle it. But anyway, I'm so happy we got him. I was so worried because you convinced me to pull for Nahida, that I wouldn't get him. But I did it. Did my man just cough whenever I ran? Apparently do not run with him. I feel bad now. Anyway, well, I'm about to pull one pull away from 5-star in the standard banner, so I need to get 20 primos in my world. Wait, what? Are you gonna pull for someone? Because you already got her. Or all you, and like, shouldn't you wait for someone like Zhongli then, if you've literally got one pull away from a 5-star? Or, cause I'd wait for that. Oh, standard banner. Sorry, my brain ain't clipped out. I am so sorry. My brain just absolutely farted. But let's get out of co-op mode since brain not work. Because we can't because we can't continue the quest. But either way, Chi-Chi, your dad, so, They also censor basement as well. They censor the word basement. They censor the word basement. Out of all things. That is odd. How? Maybe it's because of... Oh, my brain just realized why. But just think about what a combination of letters is in it. If you don't, I'm not going to say the word because we are family friendly around here. But you can probably, it has to do with Tushy. Has to do with Tushy, okay? You can figure it out. You use your brain. But anyway, we've got Baizhu and I'm so happy. Figured that out yesterday with your friend, and it's so funny whenever they censor things just because it contains something else. Use something that can have context, okay? It is within another word. It is not being used inappropriately, okay? Seriously, but I guess it is a Chinese company, so they might not know all the same things. Yep, basement is apparently censored. Thank you, Lau, for pointing that out. That is so weird. That is so weird. But I am so happy we've got Baizhu. My goodness, I am on an emotional happy high over here. Goodness, I am so happy. You know the filter is bad when you realize that there are bad words in normal words because of it. Yeah, very true. Very true. But can we get back on the main quest? Go to quest. Yeah, navigate. Thank you. Okay, so, right, we need to talk to peeps. So let's get back to that. But oh my gosh, my brain can't fathom that we actually got him on that last pull. Like, not that we didn't have Stardust in the ready. We had Stardust in the ready to go, and we still had some standard pulls to grab some Stardust as well. But this is bonkers that we got him like that. That is wonderful. Hello, buds. Good to see you again, and I'd imagine you have your new VA.
We meet again, you two.
Yes! Thank you! I am having to go back since, like, for some reason I made the stupid decision not to upload my VODs until later. Until now. So now I'm having to go back, just due to my moral standards, and get a recording of the new voice actor, who, fun fact if you did not know, Diary of a Wimpy Kid over here. And cover up the old VA who shall not be mentioned by name. And cover up their voice lines with it. Mute them and cover them up with the new voice lines by Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's Zachary Levi, I believe his name is. Zachary I can't remember what his name is. It's Zachary something, I think. But either way, it's like I have been struggling, and that's why like these Sumeru things have been taking so long to get VODs. But that's what I get for waiting so long to post all my VODs. Okay. Anyway, continue, Tainari. Sorry, rambling.
Hey, Tainari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor.
Okay, what does that mean?
Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
I love this idiot. Oh, come on! It's funny. It's stupid, but it's funny. Oh my gosh.
So, Tainari, you're representing Amurta, and Cyno is representing Spontamod. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in the competition?
Good thinking, Paimon. Brain cell activated.
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
I think you should post them anyway. The old VA doesn't represent the character. I know, but just... I don't want someone who's possibly gone through something to have to think about the mental association with it. I get that, but just, this is my opinion. I know that certain things can bring back memories, you know? Oh, from, like, not that I've had to experience anything horrible, but just, like, I know from certain things that certain mental associations can happen that aren't exactly pleasant. And so it's just, like... Just to be nice. I think I'm eventually going to unlock all my unedited VODs in case anybody wants to watch those. So I guess if someone really wants to hear the old VA, they can. I'm going to edit them just to make sure that no one has to listen to him if they don't want to. You know, it's just how I feel. You can have your own opinion, of course, but that's just how I want to be with this. Just for the sake of others who don't want to have to listen to them.
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
Alright.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
Alright.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
Good thinking.
I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion. Unlike someone here.
And if I had to make a bet, it's because of the TCG cards he wants to be champion. So, you volunteered yourself, Cyno?
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
I knew it.
This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
Doesn't have to be, it's just limited edition.
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
Oh my gosh, this boy is a real nerd when it comes to the cards. Oh dear.
So what's the point?
It's shiny.
It's very cool.
See, exactly the point.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
True. But, expect to see that boy going all out on this tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
Yep. Let's see, I think I saw a group of 3 people. Wait, what? You got Skyward Pride? It's I can't remember which one that is. Is that good? Wow, you there? Or if you're there, I can't remember. Is that good? Is that any good? Skyward Pride? I can't remember. Is that the sword or the claymore? Well, technically all of them are kind of good. Never mind. My question was stupid. They're not bad. But hello, peoples. We have some questions to ask you.
Kaveh, Farzan, Layla!
Hello.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
We're the commentators.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a senior's class.
Okay. Is that your good side, apparently?
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharwar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, someone sassy.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Farzan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
Oh, it was probably her sleepwalking.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farozan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
Yes.
Talking about weapons, last time I got the ammo bow from the standard banner, I don't even have any use for it. Oh no!
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Okay, girl, get out of her face, please.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days, and research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
That's sad.
Well, not just that. What, are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all. There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door.
Possibly. It could be a boost of popularity.
Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly.
Oh, sweetheart, you're gonna do fine.
So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
Aw. That's gotta be a little scary if you're shy like her.
That sounds like what happened to Dainari. Him too? Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
Girl, maybe you should have turned it down.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madame Farzan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
And what's your story, Kaveh?
Must I say?
You got me curious after saying that they've got nice reasons.
Yes, you do. We gotta record it.
That too.
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Oh, that's right. You want to move out of Alhaithem's.
Oh, what? Alhaithem? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Paimon's misremembering things.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about.
Okay, someone's embarrassed about that he has to be roomies with the sulking silent dude.
So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win.
Aw. That would be cool if you could win in his place, technically, kinda. That would be cool.
Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
Aww. Okay, you do have nice reasons. Come on. That's a nice reason.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
This poor baby. Oh my gosh. You better win.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
I really hope he wins just for the sake of that.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Well...
I also heard you mention Alhaithem just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
Paimon, can we change the conversation so that our boy doesn't get too embarrassed about that he has to room with someone?
No, of course not! Why would you think that?
That goofy laugh, my goodness, he's nervous. Why does he, every moment that I hear this guy being over the top like that, well, it's not over the top, but silly like that, every moment he does that, he reminds me more and more of Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. My goodness. I wonder if they knew how much they seem similar.
Paimon's definitely not involved either. We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye!
We couldn't have helped him out a little bit. Well, I guess we still gotta talk to you now. Asahi, it's been a while. How you doing, bud?
What are you...
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
It's his canon name in the universe now, my goodness. He's now called Hat Guy.
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
No, you can do what you want, boo. If you want to be called Hat Guy, you can be called Hat Guy.
Fine, suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Interdarshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
I'll smack you on the back of your head, because you need to behave, boy.
I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Nahida? I'm hoping so that you're not doing anything shady.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
I'm really hoping you're just working with Nahida and not reverting or something. You know what, I'm trusting you with that smug smile. That's just like you trust me, right? Okay, fine, I trust you.
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you.
What is with Paimon using a lot more sound effects than usual? That's like the third time I've heard some sort of little sound effect from her.
Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Yes, just tell us.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points. Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
So he's becoming like a scholar now? That's cool.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple.
So you got dragged into this by happenstance. Alright.
But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
So it was Nahida's doing.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
I already talked to all the other contestants.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
I have no clue who.
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around?
Yeah, I was acting all sus, boy.
We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
I don't think he's gonna cheat or anything.
Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
I trust him. I trust the boy.
Enjoy the Interdarshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
If anything, I'd wonder if he's keeping an eye on things, making sure that maybe Fatui don't get involved. Where is Karina? Oh, over here. Karina, we need to talk.
You must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
Sure.
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail. First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Wow, what a convenient little thing.
Yeah.
Aside from you two, there are two other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Nilu and Alhaithem. Good to see them in this event too.
Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaithem and Nilu.
Yeah, I know them.
Oh, it's them. We have to go over and say hi later.
Well, don't let me keep you unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around?
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on the stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the Academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Long time no see.
Dia and Candace, this is like pretty much the entire Sumeru cast.
Dia, Candace, you two are here as well.
Okay, are they going to start using sound effects for Paimon more often? That's interesting.
Ah, so they're two friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
Thank you.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count.
I'd imagine. Seems like a big thing.
I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
I find it funny that they're mentioning the fact that they almost, like, you know, the meta thing of they never change.
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you two want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Yeah, sorry, peeps.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure.
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Alrighty. See ya.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaithem is and see what's going on.
Hello.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third.
So they gotta go on a butterfly hunt? Alright, so that's what that was for.
That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Alhaithem's all business all the time, huh?
Mm-hmm. Good candidate for a rule setter.
That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
They'll be around flowers.
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
Yeah, because he wants to win.
A champion walks the road to victory.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first.
Alright.
Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are.
Maybe he's listening in on their plans so that he can get the snap.
We were right not to let our guard down.
He's not going to do anything bad, Paimon. If anything, if not, he'd probably setting him up to go into this contest if I had to imagine. And maybe... maybe he's looking out for problems.
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine. It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now. The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough. Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Alright.
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
Wait, can you get help from Kale?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest. Kale, you're here too! Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the swift fly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out.
Okay, I imagine like some sort of super sweet pollen or something.
Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. Alright, well, see you later.
Alright. Are you really allowed to have Kale help you out? I guess so. He doesn't really seem like one to break the rules.
Okay, see ya!
You okay, Layla?
Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Wait, is he supposed to be helping out the people?
Oh, you're another contestant. That guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
What? Bonk on the head. Stop it. You're being mean to the poor child. Stop it. I like you, sassy boy, but stop it.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars. It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She writes for like a publication from Fontaine. I think it's like called the Steambird or something like that.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Is he testing her or is he just being a sass? Again, I like him, but he's being mean to her.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, it's good to have your own convictions and having your own perspective, you know?
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city.
You can do it.
To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Cyno seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Wait, what? He already found one?
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
As expected of Cyno. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all.
I was thinking the same thing. Let's go, Paimon.
I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Cyno first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
Let's go find the boy. Where is Cyno? Open the map to view Cyno's location? What? Wait, I can see where everyone is? That's cool. I guess I could run off and talk to the others, but that would probably take too much time. But you know what? Since Kaveh's right here, I might see how he's doing.
Are you sure it's all right to release so many?
Have some faith. It'll be fine.
And not saying that of much importance. Oh, he's up top apparently somewhere. And where's the Wanderer? I saw him around here somewhere. Since I'm already running this direction, might as well find him. Boy, you got some talking to do, explaining why you being so sassy.
Let me find a good place to...
Good place to what? Be sassy? Be even more sassy than you've already been, boy? I'm watching you, because you need to stop being so sassy to the poor child. There he is.
We found you, Cyno! Oh, wait, is that a swiftfly?
It's not even a real butterfly. It's mechanical.
Stay put. Don't move.
He caught it! Huh? Cyno, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Cyno. Mind letting me see what it looks like? Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swift fly?
Oh, so that's why it looked like a toy.
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Cyno?
You released bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz. In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan.
That's a cool idea, actually. Making little mechanical butterflies to put in some flowers to make them feel a little more alive. That's cool.
Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why would you do that?
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more. Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
No, I have no clue what you're even talking about, Farizan. And what in the world? Paper strips on a bamboo pole waved across a field of flowers to attract butterflies. I have never heard of that.
No, I haven't. Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
Yeah, pretty smart, actually.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round. Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
Yeah, were those just your mechanical ones flying by?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
So they went... might as well follow the kiddos. Since they know where they're going. You didn't have to stop and think. And I'm glad that they're running for once. That's nice. It's actually at my jog speed. Okay, what are you guys doing stopping? Come on, go. I'm following you guys, so please, come on. Well, there's some butterflies. Tignari, he's doing it.
Huh? Faruzan? Kaveh? Why did you two stop?
So it was the Morta boy.
Tighnari!
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then.
Probably more like antennae, but it works.
Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either. However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
I was right, and I'm happy that I'm smart.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Well, we all had like some sort of like maybe pet firefly or something, or ladybug or whatever as kids that we all did something like that with. Bugged it constantly. Yeah, but it's part of the learning experience, you know, of life. So it's okay, kiddo.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a duskbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
Well, we got Tiger King over here.
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions.
And I think he just stated that one of the things was that he didn't want to hear that not everyone, like, you know, not everyone needs to have these things as a pet. They're not suited to be pets, if anything, sometimes. I'm sure there's a lot of things that would do better off not to be pets.
But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there. If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I finish speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Well, he got his promotion even if he didn't win.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishbalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long?
It was interesting.
Seems Kaveh's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Varuzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
Alright. Observe and record the circumstances of the other competitors. So we gotta find all the others. Ooh, boy. Well, I guess we should probably then talk to Tignari.
The scent is starting to fade. Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
Okay, next, let's go up to where Cyno is. He's climbing trees. Boy, climbing trees to get butterflies. Or is he down? Where does it think he is? Is he down here, maybe? Where is the boy? Is he up higher or lower? Come on, tell me. Oh, here he is.
This is taking longer than I thought.
Okay, next up, let's go to Layla. Layla, you find anything yet? Where's she at? Is she down? Below us? Ah, could have been bad. Where is Layla? Oh, there she is. Hello.
Layla, how are things going on your end?
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the Swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from.
From Farizan and, Kaveh. I couldn't think of his name.
Looks like Farizan and Kaveh's devices are everywhere now.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh?
What?
What's this?
Did you find one? Could it be a swiftfly?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Be careful.
Oh, please wait. There it goes.
It's so fast! Paimon thought Alhaithem said they were only a little faster.
No, come back.
You can do it, girl. I believe in you.
Come on, Traveler, let's go too. The locator's going off. Looks like someone's already caught themselves a swiftfly.
You can do it. My thing is taking her on a trip. Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
The locator's going off again. So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last swiftfly.
Come on, you got it. You got it. Come on. You can get it. Carefully. Carefully. Come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one.
Wait, is it sitting on her head?
Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Dia.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
It's on her accessory. It thinks it's a flower. Oh, cute. That little artwork is adorable.
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Oh, you're...
It's been a while, Layla.
They know each other?
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
They do have similar aesthetics. I'd imagine that they might be getting along just because of that, you know?
Huh? You two know each other?
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in Aru Village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
Good lord, girl. How do you do that?
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it. But I'm glad that didn't happen.
Is she like Mr. Miyagi over here catching flies with chopsticks? Well.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
Yeah, I'd agree with her. Get some rest, girly.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the Swiftfly back together with Layla.
Yeah. I knew you could do it, girly. Let's go and announce that she got her thing. Got her Swiftfly butterfly. I'm proud of our girl Layla. She did good. She did real good.
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Who is the third person?
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
Tighnari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
It's being discussed? It was Layla.
Hey, Alhaithem, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
I think that means no.
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Oh, come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
This dude's a sass.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Ah, gotcha. So third was probably Layla, but they're trying to figure out who's second.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan? You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
Is it a flip of a coin? What does that even mean?
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Oh, seriously?
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Do we have another Bennett on our hands?
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that?
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Faruzan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then.
Alrighty.
Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, Alhaithem! You...
He said, peace out, I'm taking a cabana break.
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost.
Kaveh, it's not how it actually works, but okay.
It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Yeah, you will.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I don't know why my tablet that looks at the chat keeps on disconnecting from the internet. I don't know why. It's so stupid.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tainari in first place, Faruzan in second, and Layla in third.
Yep.
Ugh. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
I don't know.
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Boss?
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Oh, you mean Dory?
Oh, okay.
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
Okay. And why is she waiting for us? I would have thought we just would have skipped the next day.
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon. Hey, Dory, are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza too? Of course. People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch.
I don't know why Dory makes me laugh a lot.
Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat. Well, do you have anything to eat? Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on. The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
Okay. So you're selling protein shakes?
No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch. Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else. Alright. Mora is Mora, after all. What would you like to eat? Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching? Let me see.
Food. I want food.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamo Bay can't procure.
Good for you, Dory, but I am sus of those 2 people who just walked by. Maybe that's what Wanderer is worrying about. Like he's watching over to see what's going on with them.
Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just now.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
Never mind, they're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention? Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on? I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Okay. So I have to wait until the next day to find out? Yeah, I see you've got a okay, it is really pretty, but opening for that, but I want to get on to the next act of the quest. Yeah, we're or navigated to it, so okay, thank you for all the things for the different events, but I think we're good. Thank you. I'm waiting to be able to read what it told me to do. Good lord, how many quests are there for this? Okay, now okay, 10 at the next day. Thank you, and good day. Good thing I didn't have to go around a second time, because it wasn't past midnight in game time. Okay, where are we going now? Oh right, our village. Because that was where the next competition site is. Alright, game, come on. You can load it in Sumeru Desert. I know it's big, but you can do it. So, let's see. It looks like Alhaithem and Nilu's table, and I was correct.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Layla, please tell me you got some sleep.
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
Aw, poor thing. I know insomnia isn't fun, so... Not that I have to deal with it a lot, but I've definitely had a few times where I only got like 1 or 2 hours of sleep, and it is not fun.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Poor thing. Get some sleep, I hope, next time.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 ley line disruptors buried in the area around Aru village. These devices can imitate the effects of ley line disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down.
This doesn't sound very safe.
The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
I have a feeling someone's gonna get disqualified.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first.
I bet it's Kaveh, because he needs to win this.
But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for champion. We must be careful of him.
Let me guess. Cyno or Tignari, because he already got a point?
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh, not so loud. I mean that boy Tignari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over.
I don't think he's gonna win, mainly because he hates the desert.
That boy knows a great deal. Perhaps he might yet follow the trail of some desert creature to the devices.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
I feel like you were gonna have a I hate sand and heat. The sand gets everywhere, it's coarse, rough, and irritating, and I hate the heat, it makes me fall over, yada yada. Sorry, I had to make a Star Wars reference since it is May the 4th, and I made the stupid decision to not stream something Star Wars related on May the 4th. Which, the reason why I say it's stupid is because I feel like I'm committing sacrilege to my favorite fandom.
He already has Kaveh, who is an excellent pupil. If you were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
Alright, good luck, boy.
How are you feeling?
I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
Yeah, if I remember, his species doesn't deal well in the desert.
Is this all the water we're getting? Sorry, that's what the rules say. Well, this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices. It's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected.
Aw, I'm kinda rooting for her to win too.
So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu.
You're welcome. Please, take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody.
And we better get going off ourselves so that we can catch up with everybody whenever they win.
So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think. Oh, right! Didn't Farozan say that Tainari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
Good plan. So where's the boy? He should be on the map. So he's out there somewhere. I'll say hi to Cyno while I'm already up here, if he's up top rather than down below in the caves. Cyno, you here? He might be around the corner. Well, he's up there. Just as I thought. And since I'm here, I'll grab some scarabs since I think I used some for something, even though I have Cyno, which is just annoys me that just those scarabs are and some other things are so hard to get.
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tainari will be alright. Probably not. I should go check on him.
Well, I'm already heading that way, so I'll check on him. That's who I'm going to see, so don't worry. I'll protect the boyo. Let's see, is he doing alright down here? Wait, is he fighting something perhaps? Oh no.
Hey, Tainari? Tainari! Huh? Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tainari! Can you hear us?
He's over there.
You're right. Huh? Oh no. It looks like he's fainted. We have to help him. Tainari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
I knew he wouldn't deal well with the heat.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat. Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy.
You poor thing. I think you need to drop out of this round.
My ancestors, the Valuka Shuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Yeah.
Humans. Such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Yeah, we can't really use you as a basis for understanding that. Why are you here?
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
So he's giving him his water supply because he probably doesn't need it because he's a puppet. Aw. Thank you, Scara. Or, sorry, or Asahi, hat guy, whatever you want to be called.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
It seems it really is just water.
Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tighnari drink some water first.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Cyno, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable.
Yeah, you've already been struck by lightning in the Archon quest, so you're probably already dinged up enough. We don't need you getting, like having even worse problems because of this.
It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
You know, I kind of wish they would talk about him getting struck by lightning, you know, maybe mention that he's still got some scars from it or whatever, because that's almost impossible to not be hit by lightning and not have, like, the lightning singe scars. They look kind of cool, actually, kind of like snowflake, kind of vine-like patterns. But I bet he's still having some effects from it, because that's extremely unrealistic that he wouldn't still have problems. But I guess they're probably never going to mention that again.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
I agree. Good thinking.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
Well, I guess we now gotta go back there. And also, apparently we need to go see Layla. Because that's our destination. Is she gonna be okay? She's somewhere down there. Did she decide not to go into the desert either? Because this is pretty close to Aru Village, and she hasn't really done anything, it probably looks like, from where she's at. This was a dumb direction to come from, but whatever. It looked like it was the closest spot. I really like deserts in video games. They're always so interesting to me. Even though they're just vast wastelands of sand. They're still cool. Layla? You okay?
How are you feeling now, Tighnari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, Cyno and Tighnari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Layla!
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
No. Tighnari's opting out of this round.
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Cyno and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaithem did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can.
That's the good thing.
When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be all right?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
She gonna need to withdraw too?
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
Uh-huh. You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawa Darshan in the championship.
Girl, just do your best and you'll be fine.
Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me. Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure.
Really?
Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
I think yours should just be get some sleep and do your best.
I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
He's not dead.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Cyno.
That's exactly what I said. Great minds think alike.
Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
See you.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward.
This poor thing.
When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
Aww. Well, we would never be disappointed in you. Prefer you to be happy.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We better get heading off.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Cyno.
Again, she started off her sentence with what I ended my thing with.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
Okay, let's go look for Farozan.
Let's see, where's she at? Over this way. Near a teleport point, so that makes life a little easier. Where's she at? Where's she at? Hello.
Hey there, Farozan. Have you made any progress?
You're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the leyline disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me.
Oh man, I was hoping Kaveh would win first.
Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madame Farozan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
We honestly don't know.
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He withdrew from this round.
Oh? And why's that?
He passed out.
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Cyno just started his search for the disruptors, and as for that guy, well, who knows what he's thinking?
Yeah.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a leyline disruptor yet?
I don't know.
Byron doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Good idea. Boy, I hope you're winning, so we're gonna find ya. That way. Alrighty, let's go. Off and away. Zhongli, hopefully you don't mind a little sand in your shoes. And, since I'm already here, grab one of those. Goodbye. Trying to get the achievement for, grabbing 100 of those omni-ubiquity nets. Oh, he's with little animals. Oh.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
Is that why they're following him? Aww, they are cute, so I can't blame you.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
He's got a little robot briefcase. So cute.
Kaveh, there you are. Farozan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds, and now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply.
Well, it looks like Marak didn't do very good at keeping them away.
Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Seems like it. Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it.
I can't blame you. I'd buy something this incredible.
Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Marak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude.
I doubt that, but knowing especially who made it, but okay. But it can be sad, it looks like.
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhaithem's place earlier.
Well, Pam was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhaithem in the library.
So your mom just left you? Yeesh.
Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
He really does sound like Howl whenever he's sad. Sounds like him whenever he accidentally dyed his hair red. Oh my gosh, I love this boy. He's so funny.
Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yeah.
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Well, he's saving the animals. Nice guy, but I have a feeling he's not going to win this round again.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cruel with the truth, goodness.
Whoa, someone's done already!
That was quick, wonder who it is.
Paimon also wants to know. Let's go back and ask Alhaithem.
Let's see who got this first one. Well, we know who got the first one, Farisan, but who got the second one? Cyno.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Cyno.
Wait, he made it here first? I guess Farizan didn't get first.
Ooh, so Cyno was the quickest.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option.
Yeah, like the kip butt boy he is.
The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
You sound like an anime character.
That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
It's quoting a probably a supplemental TCG material.
It might be a good thing that Tighnari isn't here, or else he'd give Cyno a good smack right about now.
That's Cyno for you.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaithem?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Mew obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
Wait, aren't we forgetting one? You forgot about Wanderer.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tighnari forfeited, and Cyno's already done. What about Hat Guy?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He also forfeited not long ago.
What?
Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all.
Did he have to forfeit because he gave his water over?
But, like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
Now I gotta find them. I thought Farizan already got one, so what in the world is she doing? Maybe I don't understand what's happening. Where's Layla? She down here? Yep. Either down here or up top.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not bad.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Cyno.
Cyno's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
What did you figure out?
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself.
No. Oh my gosh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, goodness.
But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me. And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Yeah, I thought the whole point was to do the opposite.
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do.
Oh.
That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Well, good to hear.
Well, that's great.
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy.
Oh no.
I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one.
Do we need to take her back now?
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, you're...
Sleepwalking Layla?
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I think she had like a hangout quest. I've not done any of the hangout quests yet, but because there's other things I've wanted to do first, but I know that she sleepwalks, and that's so funny that she has another side to herself when she does it.
Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it?
Yep.
Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
Okay, sure.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits?
Not exactly.
If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth.
What?
Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know.
Ley line lore
Situation with
drop,
the ley
what?
lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
Yeah, I'm aware, but this girl is running faster than me. What in the world?
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still.
This girl is smart, goodness.
Let me see. It should be here, I think.
Alright. Here? Is it this?
This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farozan are headed towards the same place.
Oh. I wonder who'll get it first.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Well, you could say that again.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted.
Yeah, that is true.
He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind. Kaveh and Farozan were super confident at the start, but It turns out they're the last ones to find a disruptor.
Funny, yeah.
But...
Well, I hope Kaveh wins. I can use the last one from this week. Next week I should have gotten all 100 of those, and I will have an achievement with more Primo Gems under my belt for the next time that I pull. Don't know when that is. It depends on next banners, of course. Depends on who's the returning 5 stars. Where are these guys? Are they down? Are they up? Where are these kids? There they are.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan! Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
We got a lot of things to catch up on.
Tainari and Hakai forfeited, while Cyno and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin.
Oh, so that's why you didn't find something earlier.
I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Yeah.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know?
Oh, poor thing.
When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation.
Yeah.
You said you were familiar with the desert, but the way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
I would agree, kind of.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time?
Yeah, do you want to do this again?
What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
First of all, you lost before. Aren't you gonna just lose again? Second of all, I don't think you can come back from it if you don't get these points. And third of all, as I said in the beginning, this doesn't sound very good with these stupid leyline things. They caused a bunch of problem with the animals and whatever. It was harming them, it practically seemed like. At least confused them. And it made it even more dangerous for Tignari. I don't like that they picked this as their idea of what to find.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Who's gonna win this? Like, seriously? So you're gonna do lots again? If Kaveh doesn't win this one, I have a feeling he's just not gonna be able to catch up unless they have a huge amount of points that you can get at that for being the first place.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Faruzan? Huh? Where's Madame Farzan?
Wait, did he win?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Alhaithem, you're kind of being a little rude and sassy.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
He actually did. He has a chance to win now.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Oh, finally! After all this time!
Poor thing.
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
Good job, Kaveh.
And with that, our second round is done. Cyno, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Cyno and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tighnari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai.
Alright. So Tighnari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai.
The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
Well, yeah, we need to head to the Academia booth. I would have thought that was the end of this quest, but... Oh wait, we're probably talking with Dory, aren't we? About the sussy stuff that might be going on. And what we saw, maybe? We need to figure that out. What in the world did we see before, and how did we see it? Was it like the past? Was it like a ghost? What was it that we saw? I honestly have no clue at this point. So is it Dory that we're meeting?
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
That white-haired man I saw before the competition started, and that secret conversation we overheard after the first round ended.
Traveler, Paimon, I finally found you.
Something up?
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia extravaganza? When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
So, what in the world is going on, and is Wanderer here to stop it?
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Wait, isn't that the person who donated the hat?
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
Yeesh.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
I'd say the Matra, but... Well, no, Core 30.
If Cyno were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremite's reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Alright, we'll take care of it.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here too.
Didn't you already just ask that before they showed up?
But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Amatra.
Alright, let's go. Let's hope that nothing bad happens. But I couldn't imagine that it wouldn't, because we need some sort of strife going on around here. Some sort of problem. Other than just Kaveh wanting to win for his dad. And wanting to get a place of his own.
Hey, isn't that the Matra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
I don't know what you're talking about, maybe with the Alhaithem quest, but let's go.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
I'd imagine.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him.
Okay.
Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
Well, hopefully they just won't find him at all.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Cyno is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open.
Well, you do your job, bud. You can do it, I bet.
All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Core of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
True.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaithem has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Okay.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
So, is he here?
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Alhaithem anywhere?
Alhaithem? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where you went.
Of course.
He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to.
True.
To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
Maybe he went home?
Ooh, maybe. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
It's up this way. Well, let's see if he's home. Wherever direction home is. We're gonna have to go up the stairs. Gotcha. Okay. My brain finally figured out what direction we need to head. Let's head off, Zhongli. Let's go.
Let's try knocking.
Knock, knock, Alhaithem, we're here.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Let's try again. Alhaithem.
Hello? Alhaithem? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
Yellow, is the game gonna load here? Yellow. Some of these loading screens take a while.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhaithem, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh?
There's plenty of people who you know, have a like apartment together, you know, especially when you're in school. So what in the world's the problem?
So what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Did you have a quarrel or something?
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise.
I wouldn't say it's because of good karma, but maybe it is, and I don't know.
But him, being him... You wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now?
Jeez, that dude is getting sassier by the day. Hey, those two are alike in ways that you wouldn't expect.
And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Goodness, Alhaithem!
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaithem would say.
Goodness, the boy. I need to give that boy a smack upside the head. Jeez, and I thought Scara could be bad. Sorry, Hat Guy. Hat Guy could get bad sometimes. Goodness. Alhaithem!
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on.
So have you found a place to stay, or are you just gonna sleep on a bench?
See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Yeah.
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
I believe in you, bud.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Everyone has flaws, buddy. There's no one who's perfect. No one.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Faruzan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Why would you feel guilty?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
I get that. I'm the same way.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaithem's help with, anyway?
We'd like him to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin? Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them. Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Okay. Sachin was born to a wealthy family, and his father Rajput was a renowned merchant in Sumeru with many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled into Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in class, his accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumeru's rainforests and deserts. When Sachin was 23 years old, his father Rajput passed away. Sachin returned to Sumeru City to take over his father's business and spent 2 years here. At the age of 25, Sachin once again ventured into the desert to conduct field research. Records show that he traveled with a caravan and lived in Aru village for a period of time. At the age of 32, Sachin returned to Sumeru City. He looked withered and weary, his mental state in shambles. Much speculation arose amongst outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At the age of 33, Sachin entrusted all of his properties to the Academia and pledged to donate all proceeds to the Academia. He then wrote a contract regarding the use of the proceeds and property ownership. The following is an excerpt quoted from Sachin when the contract was signed. A minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund prizes for the Inter-Darshan Championship, which will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. I will also be donating my entire collection, the most prominent item of which, the Diadem of Knowledge, will serve as a symbol of great honor in the Inter-Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. In addition, the Academia is only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong to the Academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year when the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will keep a close eye on each candidate. If I particularly identify with the participant, I will reveal myself. I will then bequeath all my wealth to this individual, whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will have the usage rights to all assets and proceeds under my name. I hope the Academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After the contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations, but there has been no word from him since then. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since then. Huh. Not that it's exact, but it reminds me of Kaveh, so maybe he might give him his property?
That was a lot of information. My mind's getting a headache. So, to sum up, Sachin put the Academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right?
Yeah.
He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of Mora.
Oh my gosh, you want it, don't you?
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger.
But don't go into debt again.
Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaithem write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown, and Diadem of Knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
I don't know.
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
What up?
Wow, it's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaithem meant by all this?
Yeah. And the other thing, if it wasn't just the same thing, but you were just saying a different statement about it?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Let's hope Arav's made some progress.
Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just general.
Okay, now on to chapter 3, I guess. Act 3. Hopefully this one's a little shorter than the others, because my voice is dying a little bit. Following day at 7. Or after 7, whatever. I might explore around the place just to make sure I don't miss out on anything.
Paimon just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin.
Maybe.
Let's go to the Academia and check with Arav.
Alright. I'm just gonna check this direction as well. Can't go through here. And can't go through here. Anything else around here? Oh wait, I want to try something. I'll have to switch her back out, but since I now have her, where is she? Where is she? There. Since I now have her, I want to see if he says anything.
Did he leave these notes there on purpose? Or was this sheer coincidence? No. But if it wasn't a coincidence, then...
Then what? What do you mean, Kaveh? What? Tell me what you are thinking. I was looking into your mind for a reason. Tell me. I guess I'll just have to find out. Switching back out Nahida since she is not built because I hate farming the fungus because all my parties have electro and pyro in them. Rawr. Really annoying. Because then you get the wrong kind of mushroom drop. Which I don't need. I need the one that you can't use pyro and electro on. Of course I need it for not 1, not 2, but 3 characters, and Lumine's the best one I got at the moment. Best built. And I need a butt ton of it. That and Spectre cores. I hate specters. It looks like I should have gone to this teleport point. I wish this city was not so clustered up. It would make it, navigating around it, so much easier. My goodness. So you rested someone, bud?
You're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way.
Okay.
The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
I'm sorry. What?
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city.
Oh no.
We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure.
Sure. Let's go get to the bottom of all this.
I want to know why in the world someone would want to kidnap their own dad, so let's find us out. Good lord, what in the world is happening? Alhaithem. You sussy baka, I'm looking at you. I like you, Alhaithem, but right now I'm looking at that sussy baka with a side eye. I don't know if maybe that's just me, now that I think about it. And it looks like some peeps have been taken down. Who's here?
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand what...
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
Okay, so you're his son. Dude, what, you have a wolf inside of you or something?
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
I wonder if this was Wanderer's doing.
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
Alhaithem and Wanderer were working together on this. Alright, good to know.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Giovanni, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the Academia for further interrogation.
Alright.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the Academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired.
Ouch. Did he not leave anything for you?
That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Were you planning to kill him?
Of course. Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows?
You were actually gonna kill him, weren't you?
So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
So, did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge?
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the Academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room.
Okay, sounds like something might be possessed or something.
Also, before donating it to the Academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night.
Sounds like he went insane.
I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the Academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
That's gotta be hard to deal with, that even if it is him, it's someone so different. Good lord.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
Okay, I don't know if I'll pass that along. If he turns out to be actual crud, I might.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
The Diadem of Knowledge.
Yeah, Alhaithem's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Alhaithem looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
I don't know if they're gonna listen to us, but I guess it's worth a shot. Karina, we need to talk about pausing what's going on, because we need to stop this and figure out what weird crud is happening. And see if that thing is possessed or something. Or other.
Karina!
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The Diadem? That seems unlikely.
Why?
The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The Diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the Diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition.
Well, yeah, I'd imagine.
As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
We have to give it a shot.
I'll mark the Diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
Alright, let's go!
Alright, let's...
The locator stopped working.
What?
Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the Diadem.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Paimon. We gotta make sure nothing weird, like possession or something happens. I don't know. I don't know if this is. I don't know what's going on. But it's weird. And we gotta figure this out. And hope that Kaveh does not have something bad happen to him, because for some reason I have a feeling it will. I have a weird feeling it will. Since I'm right here, I might activate this. I haven't explored Sumeru a lot. I've been focusing on Inazuma more. Let's see. Okay, down here. This is where it's at.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty.
Oh no. They already have it.
Someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Oh gosh, slimes, I don't have time for you right now. Let's see if there's a teleport point closer, and there is. Good. Good. I'm glad that they put these all around. It makes life a bit easier. Why I always go trying to grab as many as I can before a quest begins. Before a new quest in a new area begins. So... oh.
Even bedrock can be...
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Oh my. Layla, careful. Wanderer!
Hat guy enters the fray.
Or, sorry, Hat guy. Watch out for those missiles! Come on, you can do it. Not that I want Kaveh to win, but still. Whoa! Okay, yeah. You can do it. Oh, Cyno going Naruto running.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Oh! They fighting. The boys fighting. What in the world? Kaveh! Boys, calm it down. What in the world?
It's Kaveh's tool works! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Grabbed it! Come on, Kaveh, come on, Kaveh! Put it down, put it down, put it down! Wait, no, this doesn't look good.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
This does not seem good. Maybe don't do it, Kaveh.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head! I am confident that you will not disappoint me. What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
Wait, what's happening? What the? Yellow?
Dust.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research.
Is he trapped inside that thing?
Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned.
Why does this read bad juju to me?
We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
So, both lost the father, etc., yada yada. Went to the academia at a young age. Genius.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources. Robbing of merchant caravans. Exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew.
Yeah, it wasn't great over there before we helped out.
The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
Oh, sorry, I haven't seen that some people have been chatting. I don't know when they sent these messages. Goodness, why did they not show up until now? Let's see. Petra mentioned that you can't be the only one who's reminded of Diluc and Kai whenever something happens between Kaveh and Alhaithem, like fighting. Yeah, I'd definitely agree with that. Let's see. Not that long ago. Oh, Zhao. Hello, Zhao, if you're still here, hi. Definitely the Wanderer and Alhaithem, with flying brat. Since, yeah, he's definitely the only one we know can fly in canon lore. Yeah. I'm sorry, my throat is bugging me for some reason. Sorry if my throat gets a little gravelly at any point.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth.
She's got a point.
The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
Okay.
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I have performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all.
Okay.
The academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day, I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
What, Kaveh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed.
I guess, yeah.
I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
Please tell me that his consciousness is not going to get slapped in his. I wouldn't recommend it.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Wow. He made quite a noble choice. he could have taken the wealth and still done it anyway, just gotten himself a new place and maybe paid off his debt and then done the rest, but given away the rest, but he just did that. And he also set the guy free, kind of.
Kaveh.
Are you alright? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tighnari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah, I'd be careful after all whatever that was.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
So he gets a little money. So good for him.
As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better.
Aww.
Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility.
Aw, he's so self-righteous. It's so sweet. He's like a literal, just like perfect saint in some ways.
It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
Well, he won, but he's not getting to move out. I had a feeling this would happen so that in future things people who got him wouldn't be like, wait, why? I thought it said he was having to stay with Alhaithem.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Inter-Darshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Hopefully maybe he gives a little bit to that kid of Sachin's that just was left out in the cold like that. Good lord.
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either.
Yeah.
Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card.
And now Cyno's just like, no, dang it. The only prize left was that, and I still didn't get it.
Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
I can understand, Matt.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Cyno said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Aw, sure.
Whoa! This is a super big deal. You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Cyno.
He's not far away.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Did they really just had Paimon just drag him by his hair? Oh my gosh. I did not expect to see that. Paimon, you little sass.
What you looking at, Cyno?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
Aw, boy's happy.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
What are you gonna be like? Blink twice at ice if you're being coerced into doing something?
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Really?
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
Holy boy! You can actually get yourself someplace new.
How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this.
Goodness, I agree. My dude, that is a lot of money.
But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking mora from a friend.
This dude, you are never gonna... He was offering... He was fine with it. And, but you could... You really could just... sell it and then to him. Even for like a quarter, an eighth, a 15th, and you could probably get someplace ace for yourself.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
Yep.
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Cyno, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
So are you actually going to pay for it, or is he not going to let you?
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tighnari and Kale, too.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well.
I really wish the boy could have just gotten a place of his own, but I guess that's not going to happen.
Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Yep. It is our job. And we never got that info from Dory. What in the world was that about? Guess they're inside. Why did it say... Are they below? Goodness. I hate whenever this happens. You think you're going one direction, but you really need to go another. City is so confusing. Goodness, it's pretty, but it's confusing as all heck. Okay, so they're down here. Okay, thank you, game.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Sounds like a shopping spree.
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves.
Wait, what?
Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Parzan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
These gals seem to be having fun, a little shopping trip.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick, she's over here.
Wait, what?
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
Oh gosh, didn't work out.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
Well, you got a little bit of help with your teaching stuff, Farazan.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Yeah.
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
Hopefully it will. Because I definitely am familiar with the mean kids who set you up to fail on purpose. And she was worried if that was the case.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right?
Yeah.
And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Cyno the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aww, I guess she is getting all the praise that she deserves.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great. We haven't seen Hat guys since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Cyno now.
Yeah, let's go. Maybe he'll be there somehow. Or maybe we'll find out something about with Dory while we're there. Maybe she'll jump on by to where we're sitting. I don't know, you never know with those kids. Some of these crazy kooks of Genshin characters. Oh, they're upstairs. Alright, let's just go up there. Hello. Where?
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Oh my gosh, the food looks so good sometimes in this game.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Hello.
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Farazan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Yeah, no clue.
Alhaithem's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
Man, I want food now. I'm hungry.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
Yeah.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, you're a pure being.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kaveh. It's a good thing Alhaithem isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaithem.
You gotta gossip about the Cray roommates sometimes.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
Wait, what?
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Okay.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
What were those sound effects? Like ice crackling or what?
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
Alright, enough about Alhaithem. Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did. In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
This is so sweet and wholesome. I don't know why. It's just so nice just to see everyone chilling. Not having to worry about how crazy archons and whatever's going on with the heavenly principles and everything, you know? Whatever travesty is happening. And I don't mind these breaks in between the main story stuff with these events. We need the wholesomeness and just a breath of fresh air every now and again, even if it doesn't have a giant lore bomb in it.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
I can't blame Paimon. I like good food, too. Who doesn't like good food?
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Alright, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Oh, Cole's getting in on it too.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
I like the Sumeru fam. They're so cute. All that group. They're so... they're like a tight-knit family even if they do bicker. What direction is the way out? Because I need to leave and it's not going to tell me where to go next without it. Sachin's research.
Oh, right! Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with... but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish! It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Aru Village?
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
Alright. Let's hope we can find him before someone else does, maybe. I thought it would honestly have ended there, but I guess we did have a few loose ends to tie up with this quest. Like Dory and... whatever in the world was going on with the fact that Alhaithem is A, MIA, B, Wanderers MIA, and Alhaithem also left that note there for some sort of reason that was most likely not coincidence. Come on, I always hate whenever you can't climb up something that you feel like you should be able to. Whatever, run around the correct way. Alhaithem.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Alhaithem, what are you doing here?
Yeah, just sitting here reading a book.
And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes.
Should you be reading them?
I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait, so you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was.
'Cause you're pretty cut and dry, honestly.
Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why is that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality.
Yeah, true.
And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
Yes and no?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
Those words you wrote among your notes, what did that line written in ancient script mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them.
I wouldn't say it's ignorance.
I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
We're just keeping them?
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
Really? Well, it does suit his type.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
Wait, Dory? He's worked with her in the past. The Hidden Wanderer.
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and that guy.
He's not that bad, come on. I know he's sassy, but come on. He had things to do.
Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship?
Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Actually, not really.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one?
Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth.
Okay.
So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Wait, please tell me you gave him the nickname.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it?
She totally came up with the nickname.
Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
Yeah, kinda.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
Yeah, he was a sass as usual, but he did help out with something at one point.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Mita, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research?
Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar.
What?
Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
True.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action.
Okay.
Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
I get that. I think I get that.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
He was just like, oh wow, moving on.
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Wait, isn't that the one he's under? So you're saying he should take on his work? That would be interesting.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Buddy, you're not a prisoner. You're just helping her out just because you feel like it. So you're nice. Admit it.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru,
Even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I am expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Aw, the boy was smiling. See, I like him. He's just putting on a cover, a tsundere cover. But we never talked to Dory. Go back to the academia and look around. What? Go back to the academia and look around. So there's 2 quests. Which go back to the academia and take a look around. Kaveh mentioned that you would be going to that he would be going to the academia for some time alone. Perhaps you should go talk to him. Dory says that she has the latest update on the academia extravaganza. I feel like Dory is probably more important to go and talk to first. If you can do both, at least. Because what else would would Kaveh have to say? Like he wouldn't have anything else to say, and Paimon might spill beans about what was inside his crud. Out of his research, that guy Sachin's research. So I guess maybe it won't even matter. Maybe you can do both. I don't know why I'm thinking it branches off. We've never even had something like that. But Dory might have some interesting info left over after this whole debacle. Have you decided to buy information from me? Wait, why is this not voiced? I guess it's just an after quest, I guess.
Paimon's a little curious about your exclusive information, but we need to hear the price first. If it's too expensive, then forget it. I'll sell it to you for the fixed price of 1 million mora. That's a lot. Never mind, 1 million mora can buy lots and lots of tasty food. Wait a sec, let me see. Paimon is customer number 1001 for today. The original cost of information was 1 million mora, but for you, the price is now free. Paimon didn't knew such luck existed. Wait, you're not baiting us into spending, are you? Maybe the first sentence is free, but not the next sentence. If you don't want it, fine. Next. Wait. Forget what Paimon said. We'll listen.
Excuse my horrible voice acting.
Dory's exclusive scoop number 1. Do you remember the Diadem of Knowledge? Paimon remembers that only the champion was entitled to wear the diadem. It seemed very valuable. Exactly. The diadem that Sachin gave the academia was a rather expensive antique. Yet this very diadem, after it was donated to the academia, was lost by them once before. Wait, what? Why didn't we hear about this? If everyone knew about this, would my information still be considered exclusive? Of course, this information doesn't come from nowhere. I've got witnesses, too. There is a young fellow named Kashmir from the suburbs. If you're interested in delving further, you could ask him. The password is that incident from 20 years ago.
Okay. We're really getting this kind of lore in a unvoiced end part of the quest? I would have thought it would have been voiced. I really don't get this. Why is it not voiced? Who are you guys? Is there something you need? That incident from 20 years ago. I guess I shouldn't have told anyone. Last time I had too much to drink and blabbered a little too much, and now people are seeking me out. Since you're curious, I guess I'll tell you. I was just 6 years old. I was just 6-year-old 20 years ago, so I can't remember clearly what happened at the time. But recently I read the diary I kept when I was a child, and vaguely recalled the situation back then. The Interdarshan Championship was also held that year. There were 3 rounds, the last of which was outside the city. I begged my mom to take me out of town to see it, and when she refused, I snuck out. And then? I ended up getting lost outside the city, in the middle of nowhere. There was no one around. I grew more and more frightened and began to cry. That's when I saw some strange creatures. I can't remember what they look like. I only remember as a child I stopped crying at the sight of them.
Strange creatures? They must be
the Aranara. They took me to the competition. Unfortunately, by the time we got there, it was too late. It was already over. Just when I was disheartened, I suddenly saw one of those strange creatures slowly dragging a crown along. It was a beautiful crown, shining in the moonlight. I could not help but follow it. I saw the little fellow hide the crown in a hollow tree before disappearing. I wanted to touch that crown, but at the moment, I could hear the distant cries of my mother. It turns out she figured out I was lost and got her neighbors to go looking for me. I never got to touch it. It wasn't until I was older, when I saw the Diadem of Knowledge at the Interdarshan Championship, that I realized it was the same thing.
Alright, do you remember where the diadem ended up?
It's probably in the Vidya Forest, but I've been back a few times and haven't found anything. No one would believe me even if I told them. Alas, even I can't remember it clearly. Perhaps it was a dream I had when I was a child.
Well, should we go looking for it, traveler?
Wait, so was that not the actual Diadem of Knowledge that we saw? Is there a second? I'm not understanding. What is going on? I really don't understand. Do any of you guys understand? Because I have no clue. Just 2 guys sitting there with a shroom boar, chilling. You enjoy yourself, peeps. Do we need to climb up the top of this thing? Is it up here? Oh.
There's a hole in the tree. It seems completely empty and there's nothing in it. Eh? Wait, there's a note here. The good Nara taught Arcasayapa how to read. Arcasayapa must protect good Nara. What's this supposed to mean?
I don't know. Faint traces of writing can be seen on the weathered note. Okay. What in the world? No, I didn't mean to go into the character menu. It's a cute little Aranara house, probably, but still, what in the world? Wait, did one of the Aranara read those, like, get something info from Sachin? Because that might not be good. I don't think that would be good. And I'm just looking real quick. Is that other quest still there? Yeah, it's technically still there.
Well, if it isn't Bumper and Paimon yet again. I have the latest update on the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to hear it? How much is it? It's free. Isn't Lord Sangama Bay generous? Do you guys remember Sachin? The guy who sponsored the Academia Extravaganza. Paimon heard that the prize money and Diadem of Knowledge came from him. Bingo! In fact, not long ago when I was doing business in the desert, I met an old businessman.
And guess what I got from him? A dealer's ledger. With it, I can avoid dangerous areas in the desert and go to more places. Of course, the most important thing is that ledger mentioned Sachin. It turned out that Sachin had been to the desert to investigate the people's local conditions and customs. He also had cordial exchanges with the traveling merchants in the desert. Much of the text is lost, but this is a first-hand account of the big sponsor behind the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like a look?
Okay, let's have a look then.
The sandstorms are raging, the caravan has stalled. We ran into a scholar calling himself Sachin. He said he could sponsor the caravan, provided that this is a trial of human nature. Betrayal, plunder. There was nothing we could do, no one could withstand. If I could do it all over again, I would never have taken that money. They wouldn't have had to die, and I wouldn't be living like this. A fate worse than death. People are the most terrifying animals in this world. What in the world?
This is all hard to understand. Dory, what does all this mean?
What does all this mean? I'm afraid that you'll need it. If you need it analyzed, it'll cost you an extra million mora.
Forget it then.
Well, since you're not paying, that'll be all for Dory's special news. But let me give you a hint. There should be someone here who's been to a lot of Academia Extravaganzas. Perhaps you could talk to them? Talk to someone at the venue? What? Where are we supposed to be going? Why are we going out here? I really don't understand why in the world all this isn't voiced. It seems important. Alas, seeing these young children, I can't help but reminisce about the past. The Inter-Darshan Championship has been a stage for young talent. Unfortunately, not every genius will be successful eventually. Why'd he say that? Geniuses are mostly stubborn and cold, and find it hard to understand the pain of others. Empathetic people, on the other hand, often fall into self-doubt and depression. People who are not firm can only stand still, while people who are determined but walk down the wrong path refuse to look back. There's a lot to think about here. Okay. I did English? This quest really feels like it should be voiced. It's part of the event, and it has had named characters in it. And it seems to be trying to lead us to something. But what? For this year's Inter-Darshan Championship, my favorite has to be Cyno. Aside from his skills as General Mahamatra, looking back at the tournament's history, the Spantamad Darshan has the highest percentage of champions. Many people say that Spantamad Darshans produce many talented people such as Cyrus, Briska, Lisa, Cyno. Wait. What did you just say? Many people say that Spantamad Darshan produces many talented people such as Cyrus? Do you mean Cyrus from Mondstadt? Like the head of the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt? The Mondstadt section? Okay, that's an interesting lore drop, if that is correct. The brighter the talent, the sooner the game will lose its suspense. The most exciting competition was still 20 years ago. At that time, my friend also participated in the game, and I went there to cheer for him. The last round was played in a video forest. In the end, no one dared to approach them, and no one knew what was going on in the depths of the forest. Then I heard the Academia shut down the competition. Later, the Interdarshan Championship removed so many of the events in which people fought to the death, discouraging people from being desperate enough to do so. What is your friend like? Let me think. He's honest and kind, but also vulnerable and sensitive. Most of all, he cares about us. When we drink together, our time is filled with laughter and cheer. It's just too bad about it's all in the past now. Among the friends we drank with, some died, some disappeared, some live in seclusion. They say fate is fickle, perhaps it's true.
Looks like something did happen 20 years ago, right? Didn't Wickwus tell us to seek him out if we had any questions? Now that we have time, why don't we ask him?
Who are we seeking out? Who? Who are we looking for? Someone named Wickwus? That's an odd name. By the way, sorry for the terrible voice acting. I really wish it would... Why are they standing out here?
Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
You? Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
Very true.
My personal interests aside, Sachin's legacy is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it, is very likely to have met your father 20 years ago.
What? Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it. They knew each other?
What did you say? Wait, so... No. Surely that doesn't mean... Huh. So that's why he thought I looked familiar. My father must have gone into the desert due to his influence.
I'm afraid so.
Wait, what? Are you saying that his father died due to this? This dude? Oh, crud.
Good thing I shattered that diadem. From now on, nothing like that will ever have to happen again.
The boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Very true.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey, stop acting like you didn't hear me. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
Is he doing a... Sorry, I didn't hear you. Wait. Okay. That was the other thing. Oh, that was the quest that it said I'd come here and talk to him. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I thought you could probably do both of them. That incident from 20 years ago. Why the sudden question? Did you hear any particular information? We've heard that the diadem seems to have been lost 20 years ago, and some contestant's personality has changed. You seem to know a lot about that. Wait, Quiz, is there something you're not telling us? Not exactly. I was 5 years old when it happened. How could I know? But there are things I've never told anyone. I'm actually a part of the Academia Extravaganza's planning committee because of the influence of a senior colleague. That senior colleague and I met on a trip. He was a bit timid and would always flee and cower somewhere at the first sign of an emergency. One day, 4 years ago, I said to him, I want to go back to the Academia. The Academia Extravaganza is about to begin. And then? Upon mentioning Academia Extravaganza, he got startled and said something about, it has nothing to do with me. When I said goodbye to him, he insisted on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking all sorts of nonsense. I also had too many, and in my drunken stupor, I didn't really hear him that well. I only remember that he said that he lost the Diadem of Knowledge for a while. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the Diadem of Knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack upon realizing that the diadem was missing. Fortunately, he found it in a tree hole. Like the one we saw before. He said that the Diadem of Knowledge is a very valuable treasure which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by a famous craftsman in ancient times, and carries a secret that no one knows. Sachin has entrusted the Academia to safeguard the diadem after all. If my senior was responsible for the diadem's disappearance, he could not afford to pay for it with his meager wealth. Even if the loss was temporary, no one should know of it, lest the Academia find him guilty of gross negligence.
So, he covered it up?
Yes, it seems that he also said that many people came to inquire about it, including children, but he said that the diadem had never been lost. But he was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left the Academia. I drank too much that night, and when I woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I thought about it, the more I had a bad feeling that issues would crop up in the Academia Extravaganza if entrusted to someone like him. I didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the Academia Extravaganza planning committee. I tried to investigate things on the inside too, but I couldn't find anything. And the diadem was found, and the man whose personality was said to have changed was dead, and there was nothing to be found. Okay. Still, 20 years is still a long time. Long enough that people involved from the beginning no longer remember nor care. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and maybe one day you'll discover the truth.
That's easy for you to say. We don't have much to go on. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went?
I haven't heard from him. Later, I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert, it was almost impossible to run into him. To make up for it, I do have some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. Tell us.
When I was traveling, I did so with an Eremite commander. While we were chatting, he said he came into the possession of an article written by an Academia researcher. He seemed to think it was something precious and refused to show it to anyone, only to let me peek at it at my request. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw that it was signed by Sachin. I didn't know who Sachin was, nor did I care. After joining the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, I found out that he was an important member of the Varhumana Darshan who sponsored the event. If you're interested, you can find the Eremite commander in the desert. He's usually in the Valley of Dari.
Information related to Sachin. Alright, let's take a look.
For the love of, this is going on for a while. It's for not being a voiced quest. What in the world? Why did they not voice this quest? With how long it's going on, I would imagine something important is going to come out of it. Where in the world are we going? Oh, is it this guy? What do you want?
Whoa, this guy looks real fierce.
Either say your piece or leave. I have no time for you.
Actually, we heard that you have Sachin's article on you, so we were wondering if we could have a look.
Are you kidding me?
No, why would you ask that?
It seems like you guys really don't know. Some time ago I had the article appraised. Turns out it's nothing more than a personal travel journal and little of value. He hired my father to keep him safe. That Sachin fellow would often walk, ask, write, and mumble. There was one time his papers were blown away by the wind. He said it was no big deal. My father, however, thought that things written by intellectuals must be valuable, so he looked around for them at night with a torch. None among my family can read. My father cherished this article, then passed it on to me. I had no idea it was completely worthless.
Sounds unfortunate, but do you still have it?
Yes, you want to have a look? You can look at it as much as you want. Since it's not worth anything, there's no need for me to be so stingy. Once the gods reigned supreme, all life flocked them like sheep seeking shepherds, and those who suffered did so in silence. Now divine power has dwindled, while human wisdom has blossomed. However, those who suffer face suffering still. There is a saying in Liyue that goes, life is like lodging at an inn, and in Inazuma, all things are but void. It hurts every time I read these words. I tried to seek the reason for this. The wheel of time turns, and the only constant throughout Sumeru's history is human nature. Since arriving in the desert, I have conducted a total of 64 experiments over the course of 7 years. Men are like prisoners or captured animals, feeding on each other's happiness until one is doomed to eternal torment. Therefore, there is gain. Therefore, where there is gain, there must be loss. Where there is happiness, there is agony. Everyone is a victim, but everyone is also perpetrator. Greed and numbness reside in the heart of humanity. Driven by greed, humans choose to commit evil, and numbness is why they turn a blind eye to the evil of others. But if this is what the world is, what is then the meaning of the world? The future is to the present as the present is to the past. Peace was never an option. Conflict is the eternal truth. Everything from my knowledge, my wisdom to my life is but nothingness. Okay.
So this is the article Sachin wrote? To be honest, Paimon can't make sense of any of it. But judging from the crummy handwriting, Paimon can't say exactly why, but Paimon has the feeling he was going through a tough time. Well, we're done reading it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's not worth any money, but I'm going to keep it anyway. After all, my father entrusted it to me. Come see me again if you want to look at it again. Okay. I don't know why I'd want to read it again, but okay. Dory, maybe? New info? Or can you make any sense of all this?
It's time yet again for an information sale from Lord Sangama Bay. Would you two like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see. This information isn't that important, so it'll go for only 500,000 mora. It's half the usual price. What a bargain! Mind giving it to me for free? Whoa, you want to bring down to 0 mora, just as I expected. But I am the great Lord Sangama Bay. Well, since you're so interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it to yourselves. I heard that 20 years ago, there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. Yeah, we know. Well, it looks like someone saw him in Aru Village. I wonder where he ended up. That's all the information you're getting for free. If you want to hear more, you gotta pay 2 million mora. I appreciate your patronage. What a rip-off. We can just go to Aru Village ourselves and ask around. I
feel like they wouldn't leave all this to us to read if it wasn't important. So I'm not quitting until we get through this quest. Even if I am having to do stupid voice acting of it. Cause what in the world? This is a lot to put in for no reason. Where in the world? Oh, I passed them up. Never mind. Teleport back. Teleport back. Teleport back. Got distracted by getting a text. And it's nothing important. Never mind. Right, there's a second level below here. Yo. 20 years ago, a young man did appear here. Back then, life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance, they torment us constantly. That young man, clearly from the academia with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. He taught us how to deal with Waynot and monsters. He bought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket and took care of the ill all by himself.
He sounds like a great guy.
Yeah, too bad the good die young. He was always frowning, and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. His place did not have the means to properly post him. Still, many said he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. Oh, so it's that guy. Later, he would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once I asked him what he was looking for, and he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Nagar something group. Later on, I heard that he died in the quicksand. It is said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. That's Kaveh's dad. He died in quicksand, so... Oh gosh. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. So his father was an idealist like him, and he taught an Aranara to read or write. I can't remember which they said. And his personality was vastly changed due to coming in contact with the hat thing, whatever it was. At that time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday.
Is that unfinished letter still here?
No, it's not here. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Not many people know these things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things soon, too. So is that it? So... what did we glean from all that? It feels important, but at the same time, I don't know what happened. My brain still doesn't understand. Any other timed quests that I need to do? No? I guess that's it. Dory, do you have anything else? Somehow? Maybe, even though there's not a quest for it, maybe it's a secret thing?
Well, how did it go? I assume that Lord Sangama Bey's assistance helped you discover something, yes?
Secret. I knew it. I knew there had to be more. And it's voiced. Why wasn't the rest voiced?
You mean... Sachin was not a good person, and there's definitely something wrong with that diadem of knowledge.
Indeed, we also discovered that as well.
And in that case, shouldn't you be doing something about it? For instance, telling the academia that they should give up the diadem?
We already told the academia, but...
But what?
Kaveh smashed the diadem.
Yeah, it's gone.
What?
Calm down, Dory. Why are you getting so worked up?
My diadem. My beautiful diadem.
Wait, was it Dory's?
This was supposed to be the perfect plan. I feed you the information, you discover the issue with the diadem, and then I just wait until the academia sells it off at a low price. And now, it was all for nothing. Curse that Kaveh. The interest rate on the mora he owes me is about to get much higher.
Oh no.
Oh, so that's why you told us about this. Yeah, Paimon did think you were being unusually generous.
My diadem. I'm furious. That's it. No extension on his payment this month, no matter what reason he gives.
Goodness, somebody's mad. I think we just got Alhaithem in trouble. Oh no. If we hadn't have investigated on this, he wouldn't be in even more debt. Is Alhaitham, not Alhaitham, sorry. Is Kaveh? We messed up Kaveh. Oh no. Kaveh, are you around here somewhere? We need to let you know that something bad happened while talking to Dory. Kaveh, are you around here somewhere? Cause that was like secret. Maybe there's a secret with him, maybe? I at least don't see anything down here. Hello? Kaveh. Maybe he's in the library? He could be. I feel like I heard that there was, like, with this quest, something where you could talk to Kaveh and he was really disappointed at the end or something. So I feel like he should be able to be talked to somewhere around here. Maybe I'm not even just looking in the right place. Kaveh. Up here, maybe? Wait, I can actually go up and down? Well, search that in a second. Maybe he's down on the second level? Guys, I know there's a few of you still here, so tell me if you see him, okay? Or if you know where he is, because I imagine some of you have done this quest. I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he's up inside this place, or down. Go up, where? We haven't gone up here probably since the Archon quest. This is the Grand Sage's room, so I wouldn't imagine Kaveh would be up here, but maybe he is. Surprisingly. Good lord, this takes a while to get up to the top. I honestly didn't even know you could come back up here after the Archon quest. If I was just the one time for the last Archon quest, and then that was it. This was never used again, but I guess it is here. He's not around here. Where? Maybe there's another quest? Yeah, but Dory didn't have a quest for us. We just had to go and talk to her. And like, if I look at my quests, Vahumana, Daneth, Bahar, none of them are names that we know. I might go to the wiki to see if the story page has anything on it. Because who knows, they might have something on it. We'll go down and see what's, well, down underneath here. Because maybe he's down. Wherever down goes. Might as well, since I'm already here. What in the... Oh, this is the prison. Again, from the Archon quest. I wouldn't imagine he's down here, but... I guess might as well run around. Okay, I'm just gonna go look up the wiki page. Hold on. Genshin Parade of Providence. Okay. Fandom wiki. Do me some good.
I'm sure I've forgotten something. Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it.
Okay.
As soon as I remember what it was.
Let's see. Is there anything else? Hold on, sorry, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe I'm going to YouTube. Hold on, I'll have to mute it, but let's see. Genshin Impact. Parade of Providence ending. I swear I heard that there were 2 endings.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
I swear now that I think about it, I heard that there were 2 endings, but... Okay, I gotta watch an ad, I'm so sorry. If anybody's still actually watching this. Come on, can we get through a stupid advertisement? I want to know if there is any more, because... Well, I just want to know, okay? I don't like leaving the loose ends. It seems like while there was one extra cutscene, we can't get it anymore. Because Kaveh would be by himself where we saw him with Alhaithem outside of the place. So we can't get that at now. Where he... or the extra dialogue. I'm sorry, guys. It seems like from what the thing said, but I just saw you can only get one ending specifically, and, well, that was one of them. The other one was the one that we just went through. So, yeah. We sadly are missing out on info. He would be right over here, but I can't undo that. So... sorry about that. You guys can probably look it up and find the cutscene, the extra cutscene, so... Oh, yeah. But I think I'm gonna have to end this here because I'm tired and I need food. It's been in a long time since I had food, good lord. I ate at 10. It's been 8, well, not 10, 11. But it's been 7 hours since I last ate, so I need to eat. So... hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and if you did, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit the little bell to get notifications whenever I upload a new video or do a live stream. Make sure to set it up for all notifications, and just make sure that you also check out my Twitter. I post artwork over there. I posted one recently, thoughts and etc. Whatever, you know, whatever I'm thinking, as well as notifications when I've uploaded a new video. But I'm planning on doing a live stream this day, this time, this is what it's going to be. You can also find those on my community page, of course, if you guys look at that. You can check out whenever I'm planning on doing a live stream. And notifications will also tell you whenever I've posted something in the community tab. But sorry, back on track. On Twitter, you can also find out exactly. You'll get notifications whenever I'm streaming, and I'll put out tweets saying that I'm streaming right now, and here's a link to the live stream. But hopefully, I will see you guys in whatever I'm doing next. Probably will be playing Overwatch whenever they come out with the Star Watch thing. I can't remember what day that is, but it should be sometime this month, middle of the month. Maybe next week or the week after that, I think. But hopefully I'll see you guys in whatever I'm doing next. But until then, this is Bumper signing off.
The look on my
Bye, guys.
when I informed them of my plans today.